Hello. How's it going? Welcome back. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. I don't know why this isn't loading. Hello? Oh, I didn't actually have obsidian being captured. Obsidian? There we go. Anyway. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Saturday. Hope you have a nice weekend. Welcome back to another stream. Today, what are we gonna be doing? Well, that's a good question. Today we'll be working on more of the game stuff. We're working on more of the game stuff. More. I'll probably be gray boxing a good amount more today. Just try and flesh out a little bit of the level design a bit more. What else? So we got the gray boxing. We'll probably develop a little bit maybe the objectives and stuff some more. And of course, I think it'll also be important to do a bit further storyboarding, just so I have a little bit more of an idea of how things are going to progress visually, I guess you'd say. So yeah, I want to craft a grasping mail armor. Is it increased bio cap fire resistance body armor? I mean, isn't that easy? Okay, so you mean when you say craft, you're probably talking like craft a decent one, right? Craft the decent one. I'm excited for PoE. Yeah, I almost caved, man. It was close. I was almost like, I gotta do it, I gotta do it. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I need to write something down on a to-do list here. I gotta add something for my to-do list here because I forgot. I need to update the logger that I use. Yeah, update the logger. General. Important. Update logger. Log. Add-on. Kind of need to remember to do that. So. Fracture recom, ES bait. Oh shit! So you have to recom. That's gonna be kind of scary. That's gonna be kind of scary. Where did we leave off? Oh, I replaced the door on like a couple things, right? Wait, so we only have, there are only 3, I just realized something. There are only gonna be 3 doors, technically. Because there's the front door. There's like the gate. Let's actually do, can we add just a panel here? And then can we actually just, should literally just be able to say gate like that, and then like this should actually work. Yeah, okay. Isn't that cool? Literally, like that just works, which is nice. Anyway. Oh, we're actually gonna need, one of these on both sides. I just realized that too. Does it look like backrooms? We're not playing backrooms yet. It's later. It is later. Hi, Nicholas. How's it going? Say branch of scene. Storage. Edit storage. Interesting that is what is happening. Why is this not like on this 0? Huh? Let's just. Tay falls asleep for 10 hours again. Well, if he does that, that's fine. Wait, if he does that, I'll be upset because we could have played it tonight, but it's fine. When it comes to Tay, I've just accepted the fact that nothing is for certain. So nothing is for sure. Time I said that. So if I go back here, oh, interesting. It just doesn't move it. Okay. A kind of bad thing. I don't know. Okay, so it's this side. I want the front to be with the door. What's wrong? Oh. Let's actually do add node 3D. What are you up to, Nicholas? And let's say make scene root, and then why does that not work? Storage, whatever. It's fine. I don't need it to work. What? Why is this door so tall? Somebody right. Somebody right with the door. So I don't get it. Why is this guy not like aligned with the world coordinates, but he is here? Huh? Oh, they are. Okay, so I did actually change the transform. So let's actually do that. So. Yeah, should be good. Okay. Door panel. Kind of just works, but shift it out one. Okay, yeah, we need to rotate it. Oh. I think the raycast needs to be just a little bit longer. And then oh right, so now we go to here. We got a stage. So wait, what? I don't know why this guy's rotated. Oh, position. We just don't need to put it in the air, yeah. We do need to rotate it by 180 degrees on the Y coordinate, I guess. Yeah. Now, why does this door look... Okay, I guess I just didn't realize that the doors are actually kind of tall. We're 1.7 meters tall, right? Oh, I see it now. The debug thing. I think that's far enough. I think that's probably a good distance, actually. Well, two's fine. We actually do want to exclude the parent. We don't need any collisions like that. One thing I don't understand though is why this shakes like that. It feels like it's just an interpolation thing, but I don't know. I don't know. Weird thing. I mean, it doesn't matter because, yeah, we're not going to see it anyway, so I guess it doesn't actually matter. So that's fine with me. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. All right. So got a lot of windows. I think I actually don't want some of the windows over here. I thought they were touching. Kind of like this because I think it'd be kind of cool to have something on top. You know, we actually could have the water tank up here. Ragstop, we needed a water tank. We could get the water tank up here. Did I hear? Sometimes. The BF6 BR is free to play, so you can play with Tay and I. Oh boy, it's free to play? Really? I'm so excited. Saint Maya? Yeah. Oh no, dude. All right, Nicholas, what do you think? You think there should be a water tank up here? I feel like you'd be a good level design guy. What am I looking at here? I'm just gray boxing. This is the station. I think it's too small though. So like, you walk in. So this is how the game's gonna start. This is the idea, right? So this is a vehicle bay. So like, you may have something there. I don't know. But anyway, this is like the start, right? You walk in. Got the gate here. This is the station. This is where most of the game will probably happen, where like, you know, you're kind of in and out doing whatever. Well, I guess, I mean, you're gonna be in and out in this compound thing, right? Anyway, but yeah, you know, you'll enter in here. It's not hollow or anything, but just kind of, I'm just trying to get like an idea for the sizes of everything right now. I feel like there wouldn't be a water tank thing on that roof. Yeah, I was just trying to think because I think I only want like the two windows. Like I want two windows to be there. I don't want it to be like all around like this, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't have to put a water tank. We can put the water tank somewhere else. I don't know what I would want up here. Sounds structurally irresponsible. I mean, water tanks are on top of buildings for a long time though. Antenna or something, I guess. Oh, that would actually make a lot of sense. There's got to still be an antenna, even if there's the even if there's the tower. This is just the radar tower. I guess there would need to be radar. That's a good point. You raised a good point, Nicholas. See, thank you. Look at that already. Name and credits, man. Just like that. Very, very easy. So as for, let's see, can I do like a, yeah, I can't do a cone. This is kind of funny. We'll do another cylinder. This will be like that, and then we'll do one, and then height will be really thin though, like 0.1. Well, let's do 5, then we'll do cone. Then we can rotate it like this. And then we could just like use that as a just be like, yep, that's radar. So we can figure that out, but I'll leave it there for now. Some skates. Good shit. I know what you're talking about. Are you sponsored? Been hanging out with Tay now. Now we're getting some good comments about him. Do we want a door this high? Maybe the door's too big, actually. What skates are they? I think the door's a little too big. I'm not so opposed on that, but I think I'm not sold on the height. Dude, wait, did you just get another one? So I said I'm not to nerf that dude. That's crazy. Sorry, Muffin. Okay, I kind of like this. I kind of like this. This is a good door size. Although I feel like maybe we're a little too tall. But we're not that tall. I mean, we're only what? I guess this is a little tall. What? This is like Meters to feet. But 5. So we want to kind of be like, we want to at least be 5.6 meters. Huh? Yeah, so we're not too bad. We're pretty close to what I think would be a good height. Like, maybe we could do like 1.7 because if you think about it, this is like basically your eyes. So you're a little bit, you're however much taller than your eyes, I guess. So, oh yeah, this actually feels pretty damn good. Not too bad. Pretty good on the door height too. I think the panels. I don't know if the panels are all the same. Yeah, the panels should actually no. The panels are not all going to be the same height. But that's okay. That's something I'll figure out later on. So. Your YouTube's cooked? Rakesh was saying something about YouTube earlier being messed up. Trying your YouTube. Oh, not connected to the internet. Okay, so let's think about what needs to come next. Some ambient occlusion maybe so we can actually. Here we go. I don't know. I don't remember what's that. The SD this. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind not even having. What's task manager look like? Whoa, I'm using a lot of my GPU right now. It's like 144 frames though. A little bit of ghosting going on and stuff though. We can turn that off because I don't need that anyway. We'll turn on the ambient occlusion stuff just to make things look a little bit better as I'm trying to see here. That's weird. I don't know why be like that, but is that is that like a shadow kind of in the air that you see? I don't know. Yeah, this is indirect lighting. Oh, it's intended to be. Pretty sure you could just do it literally like put down a light map GI and then just be like, yep. And I think yeah, you could do like bake light maps, I think. And then animation, there's some way of doing this, but not a big deal. There's light map. There's like, there's the light map probe. Maybe I need the probe. Good now? No. I think the problem is like this floor and everything. Global illumination static. Yeah, I mean, like it's got the. Oh, bake mesh instance. Oh, I'd have to do all that stuff. All right, anyway. We don't need to worry about any of that stuff right now. Okay. So instead of even drawing it like this, we can just maybe draw, well, I think, and then. Well, let's just go in here and then I guess. So the station is copy value, paste value. Right? And then 3.5. We'll do like 3.4 or 3.3. And then we'll do like 9.5. And we'll do like 6.5. Then we'll put this up inside. And then we'll do traction of the station. So I like the vertical height. This needs to be higher though. We'll do like that, and then we'll do down maybe. I don't know what size that is, but. Yeah, I think that's pretty good for the sizing there. Do a box, and then we'll do like 3 meters long. Point 0.1 tall. 0.5 maybe, or like 0.5 wide maybe. Two. E is the EW, okay. Um, um, okay, and then okay. One more. Stair part, I guess part 2 should actually be, let's reset that. We'll do like 1.5 by 5. Okay, 1.25. 1.25. Hold shift, there we go. Then this would actually, I think, be a little bit longer. So let's do like 2.75 maybe. A little bit more on the rotation. Oh, this is not tall enough. Maybe 3.5 and then. So now we need, see, so stairs. Do subtraction. So let's copy the, so that's 1.6. They're all 1.2 wide. So 1.2. Okay, no, we could just do 1.2 like that. We'll do like 4, 3 on the cutout maybe. Okay. Cutout. So we do need this to probably be longer. Let's do like 3.5. And then actually the stair part needs to be longer, so we'll do like, just do 4. .1. Okay. Yeah. Four. So ideally, you know, we're actually these will all be like. So let's bake collision shape, bake collision shape, bake collision shape, rigid body or static body 3D. Then so I think that, yeah, those will all have a static body now. This should actually be able to walk up into this thing now. Okay, well, hold on. I should probably add a cutout for the door. So add box. The size of the door is this, so let's copy the size. Paste it on here, paste value. Okay. All right. Then we're gonna do subtraction. Let's do 2, 3. Look at that, and then, but wait for the door. Okay, we actually don't want to do that. So we'll want to do like 2.15 probably, 2.15. And that way we can go. It's a lip on the door. Okay, so we're too high. 1. Yeah. That's fine. It's good enough. All right. That's funny if we can actually intersect with it from this side. Wait, that's not a. Oh yeah, it is a little bit off. Why is it a little bit off? Anyway, okay, so we walk in. How's the size? Definitely need to offset that a little bit, because like when I feel like I'm looking at the center of it, it's not the center. You know what we could do? For the player, we could actually add a crosshair. How do we want to do that though? Let's add a crosshair somewhere else. Probably want to add that in like. Probably actually just add that in here in this canvas layer. Panda, hello. How's it going? That is insane. I got you, Panda. Don't worry about that. We'll absolve that debt. Not sure why that would have been like that. Excuse the strangeness. I thought you. Oh, right. I'm thinking of zooming in. How are you doing, though, Panda? It's good to see you. Is there not like a? We probably just find like a. Oh, someone actually created one. It's pretty cool. So how did they do it? Probably wanted to be an SVG though. Let's look back at Kenny's assets and see if he has a JPEG, or I mean crosshair. Hey, he has a crosshair pack. Oh my god, I love Kenny, dude. Kenny's so cool. Need a man. It's a Sleepy Lele. Same. Gotta hang in there, Panda. Whoops. Let's just call new, say like. Just the UI in general, I guess. All right. I wonder if anything broke as a result of that. Surely not. Surely if we run this and we go, oh, that's in the middle now. Surely if we go here, it still works. Okay. Texture. So instead, we'll do a texture rect instead of a color rect. Oh God, I forgot that. Right. Can I like? Can I like subdivide this at all? All right, hold on. We're gonna have to figure out a different one to use here. Why are they just PNGs though, and not like? Why is there no SVG of it though? Maybe this is. I mean, he made them a long time ago. I guess maybe that's why. Unless you just don't have to care about scaling it because it's just the nature of it or something. I'm not sure. Don't really know how that kind of stuff goes. Okay, I'm gonna have to extract this pack real quick so I can actually see what I'm looking at. PNG large icons. Yeah, I think we'll just do the. Oh, these have a stroke. I don't want to stroke them. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes, but it should be fine. Um, yeah. Let's see. So I guess we'll do scale. Want to keep aspect centered. 64. That's how this works. E is too big. Do like 32 by 32. Can we do that? It's not gonna change the scale, but the problem is then is. That won't matter. What if I just make this into a... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I can't like shrink it. I guess I could always just try and import it smaller. Right. Import. A little bit better. Right, but can I do 30? No, I still can't do. Texture 2D, yeah. Oh. Okay, so that's the filter there, but like we still need to shrink this thing. How do I like, maybe we need to do full and then fit and then do keep aspect centered. Um let's see. I mean, they do just have a center container, maybe? Maybe I should just do that. Because I thought about doing that as well. I don't know if that'd be easier. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Actually, I could do that, couldn't I? So we do full like that, and then this texture rect though. So now if I shrink it, why can't I change the scale? Hmm. Oh no. I mean, I could we, because if we do a sprite, it's not gonna care, right? Yeah, that's gonna be all the way up there, because you can't. Yeah, there is no. Anyway, I gotta. I'll be right back, guys. As need to run for 3 minutes, so we will be done. Worker, welcome back. Outstanding. Yeah. I'm trying to get the crosshair thing to work here. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to spend too much time on it because I'm just trying to make it where when I do this, oh god, it sucked my cursor, I think. Or hold on, behavior disabled. Yeah, hold on. So let's just do that, and then we should be able to do this. But it's good to see you, Attila. And how are you doing, worker? Yeah, so I just wanted literally to put this on the screen so I could have some kind of visual reference for where my cursor is that I'm actually like looking at here. Because this does feel like the center of my screen. But as you can see, when we're actually looking at the buttons, you'll see it's like it hits there and then it stops. You can kind of see the green outline happening. So I was just going to move that, fix that real quick so I could test things a little bit better because it doesn't help that I'm missing the door whenever I'm trying to check in areas and stuff. But I'll be right back. Quick 3-minute ad break and then we'll continue. Be right back. All right. I am back. Thanks for waiting here. Continue. Hi, Bunny. Welcome back. Hope you have a good time developing this game and everything else. Unfortunately, here I go to sleep. Wishing you all the best in the endeavor. Appreciate it, Bunny. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate the good wishes. I hope you've been doing well. And so far, it's been a lot of fun. I do appreciate it. Take care. Stop by. I appreciate it. For you back, I'm doing all right. That's good to hear, worker. Just been lounging around today. Well, I feel like that's what you're supposed to do on a Saturday, right? So, sounds like a good use of a Saturday to me. How are you doing, though, Attila? Can I figure this out? I mean, I could probably just manually set this, but, like, I don't want to manually set it. Because you should be able to, like... So let's look it up. Godot, how to scale UI. Because I feel like this should just... Is there something... Appreciate it, buddy. Yep. Have a good one. Was it Power Wash Sim 2? Nice. And new... Oh, and now Stardew. Gotcha. Definitely want to play Stardew at some point. A little break from Warframe grind? Yeah, that's completely fair. Power Wash Sim 2. They released a second one? Oh my god. I was gonna say, it's not that simple, right? Maybe I have to do it like this. We want to say center. So anchors preset center. Okay, and then text direct. I think that's the center of the screen, right? We could always just do that. Oh, no, we can't do that. Actually, we could do that. And then this we do shrink center. And then now we can actually scale it, but it's scaling wrong. Okay, so what if we do this? We can no longer scale it, but we could scale this, but that doesn't matter. What if we do this and then we scale it? Still wrong. What if we scale just the whole thing? That does work. Why does that work, though? That's so weird. Trying to keep some motivation to keep working? What are you working on? Are you still working on your Godot thing? Did you have any luck with the timers node and everything? Using that instead of like putting in like the process function? Do like 0.5 or something. I don't know. It should just work. So we'll do filter nearest. Actually, we don't even need to mess with that like that. Entirely awesome. I haven't even attempted it yet. Another project's been putting your attention away for about a week or so. Gotcha. Are you working on another like game dev related stuff, or is this just kind of your work life per se that is distracting you? All right, let's try this. Crow, hello. Oh. About time this guy shows up. Crow, I wonder where you've been. Thought I might have to visit the safe haven. See if you're still alive. Second poetry collection. Nice. You write poetry? Poetry's nice. Crow, you've fallen so far behind in the economy, dude. There's like a new pickup. There's a new pickup in TinBears. You can a new little thing on the cart that spawns. Did you know about that already? No? Kind of rough, Crow. I'm sad now, dude. That's crazy. Where the free handouts? Crow, I give you so much already, man. And now you're asking for more? Can't do that. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's cool. It just works where I can actually, like, whoops. All right, so we gotta fix the raycast now. Give me that raycast. So what is wrong? Oh, look, the raycast is actually not even from the middle of the camera. What? The camera's slightly offset from the head, huh? Hold up now. Wait a minute. There's some weird going on here. Something weird's going on here. Well, that was... Well, anyway. Oh, it's all because I literally moved it myself. I remember this now. I literally moved it myself. Well, that's awkward. Anyway. Well, that's cool. That's actually such an easy way to add like a little crosshair. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so easy to know where to look now. Okay. Can we walk this? Oh. Something ain't right. Check. Crow, we're doing it, dude. We're cranking out a game. I think we're so tall. We're hitting our head. Conjure, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, writing is my main discipline as an artist, but I've been trying to do other things for a long time. Nice. Want to make games the most though, yeah. That's super cool. I think making games and at least like having kind of like a multidisciplinary knowledge is something extremely beneficial. Something that is extremely beneficial. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, but I'm getting caught on geometry. We're too tall. We're like right now. This is like we need to. Right now the character's as tall as Crow. We need to shrink it a little bit. Oh, it's actually because this is no. Okay, wait. I think this. Oh no, never mind. Must be your height. Maybe this is just like too extreme. This kind of sucks. Maybe we just need to make the roof higher. Does this feel like it's a low ceiling? No, this feels like a good ceiling. This feels like a high ceiling, actually. Um... Where is the collider up here though? I see a collider, I think, though. Right? Oh no, the orange is the collider? Can we walk up on it? We can. Yeah, so we are just getting caught on the ceiling. I just want to confirm that's what it was before I tried to troubleshoot that. What? I don't understand. Oh my... Dude. Is the static body... Where's the static body? Is this the ground? This is the world boundary, yeah. Oh yeah, no, this is it. Look, see. Yeah, I think this is it. Huh? Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, it's... Oh, it's too chunk. Okay, so let's just delete this. We don't need that anymore. We will need it, but we're not going to need it yet. Definitely run up, done some visual art stuff, done music, nice. I've done some physical stuff, clay and woodwork, nice. I love the woodwork stuff, especially like the whatever it's called where you burn the wood, you know. I love that kind of stuff. That's very cool. Yep. Oh yeah, I told you about. I think the only thing I've never done before is film. Nice. That's super neat. Definitely got a lot of knowledge already. All right, then we fall down. Yep. Okay. So how does this look though? That's the biggest question. Is this okay? Not somewhere. Okay. Well, let's think. So things that we want inside here. I think this is the biggest thing. Yeah, station. So we want stairs leading up to the second level. Obviously, you have to have stairs, right? We'll have a kitchen. Super small little kitchen. Common area. We also want to have like a little, what's it called? Mudroom? So mudroom, and we want like, we have second level. I think it's fine to have a mudroom. Yeah. I think that's probably fine. So we got the mudroom. Then think. How do I actually want this to like lay out though? I think I'd say like we want it to be like a little mudroom here, right? So, and then maybe like, maybe we could do like a little hallway. This could just be the kitchen. Maybe. Then this could just this could just be the common area here. The thing is yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make the second level a little bit bigger if I want to put equipment inside of it. This building's just gonna have to be bigger, I think. Dude, the interior design, like designing a building and thinking about like what could actually fit in it and what's a layout that makes sense is actually harder than a lot of things I feel like I've done. I think it's just because it's a skill issue right now, but it feels like I can't wrap my mind around it. Let me think about it in terms of what do I want them to see first. When you enter, order of so first thing is mudroom. So we'll do that. That'd be like a little equipment, or it doesn't even have to be like a full mudroom. It could actually just be like a because like what do mudrooms normally look like? Mudroom. Because a mudroom, I don't think even needs to be like it could be open to the rest of the house, right? It's not like a good example, I feel like, of a mudroom, man. When I was messing around with text adventures, I'd just lay buildings after buildings I was familiar with, and then just tweak them from there. Yeah, yeah, that's completely fair. If you already have something you're like used to doing, or like serves as like a good template, I could completely understand. It's Arctic mud. I guess that's a game, Arctic mud. Because it could either just be like this little like section on the side here, you know? And like this wall's like just doesn't exist, right? Like this wall could just not exist, and then when you walk in, there's just like a long kind of shelf, you know, stuff, right? And then like the door is just right here. Oops. Door is just like right here. So you like walk in and you do whatever. And then like this is moved over, I guess. So I feel like I like the idea that you walk in and you see the area. Like you see the first floor. But I also kind of like the maybe it'd be better just to literally kind of have to go from like room to room because I think I'll go with the idea that this is just kind of a room to going to be like a room to room kind of thing. And I think maybe we're going to have the second level. I don't think the second level is actually I think the first level is going to be the personal quarters after all. I think it's going to be the personal quarters after all, so let's remove this. And then what we do is we actually go out a little bit. And then we can have like a little. Oh, how is this going to work? The kitchen could be over here, and then you like go above the kitchen. I want the kitchen to be over here. Yeah, I want the kitchen to be over here because it'll be right below that cutoff area of the tower too. So that way, the station. So that way, like exhaust. Like it'd be really easy to just put a pipe up there to be like, yep, kitchen exhaust makes sense to me. I wonder if this actually makes sense. Here. Okay. Okay. And then, yeah. Okay, I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Or should we have to go through the common area? Yeah. You know what? We got to go through the common area. I feel like. No. Okay. Wait. It would be cool actually to have multiple ways to get into the personal quarters, maybe. Kind of like that idea. Okay. So personal quarters. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Um, personal quarters, a bathroom. Stairs. Common room. Kitchen. These are a little bit bigger. I imagine you can read it fine, but I'll make it bigger because I don't. To be safe. Okay. Quarters. Tree. It's tough because like I want like ooh. What I could do is I could just have this as like a column, and then like maybe we have like a little bit of like a counter space. Because I was like, ooh, I really want like a little bit of like a counter lip. I think almost like a bar. You know, I think that'd be super neat to be like into the kitchen. So this could just be like a there could be like a support beam here, and then just you're good into the pantry. It'd be kind of interesting to actually have to walk if you want to do something in the kitchen, because that way you have to like walk past the like here and here, right? And so you see things, like you can see things out. So how will the common room be oriented though? Maybe there's just no, I think maybe there's just no, maybe you can see into the kitchen, but there's no like, I don't know. Just do that, and then we'll do like the, yeah, I kind of like the idea of like you having a little counter, maybe at least right here. And then we'll have the TV here. We'll have like a have like a little couch here, maybe. I'm not late, bro. 200K deserved. That's crazy, dude. I was wondering if you were gonna be awake. Nicholas said that you might be asleep, so he said that he thought you might sleep like, you know, 10 hours again or something. You haven't slept just for this? That's crazy, dude. Why not just set an alarm? Why not sleep and set an alarm? Tay, you better be grateful. I'm so thankful for the collab opportunity, dude. I can't wait for our communities to kith. It's gonna be so great. I'm so happy and thankful for it. Thank you for collaborating with such a small streamers myself. I really appreciate it. You're not streaming? I don't want to come anymore. I'm not interested. I'm not interested anymore. You did that last night. 5 alarms. You slept right. You're a heavy sleeper, dude. I sleep very lightly. I'm a light sleeper, man. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't mind it. Is the are you still thinking like an hour to 2 hours, Tay? I couldn't handle getting up out of bed with only 2 hours sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Why aren't you Tay, I don't understand why you never sleep, bro. Why are you always so low on sleep, man? You gotta have yeah, you do. Just like bursts. Oh my god. If I want to let you sleep for more than 24 hours? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah. Wait, do we do a bathroom like this? Yeah, you need to sleep more, dude. The hell? Whoops. The hell? Tay, I think I'm gonna become an interior designer. What do you think? I'll pass? That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask if you want me to be your interior designer. I just said I think I'm gonna become one. I'd rather hire Bob the Builder. Bob builds things. I don't know if I don't know if he designs the interiors though. I kind of like this for like. I kind of like this layout though. This is pretty cool. Maybe we actually move this down, make it a little bit, tighter here because this is gonna need to be longer anyway. He designed that? Really? Gotcha. Peak design? That's crazy. Crow, can you believe this Tay guy's gonna make me play the new backrooms content without you? But it's okay, Crow. What I just said was bait to you anyway because I know you've already played it, bro. Tay, let me say it, bro. Let me say it. You're ruining the bait, dude. Come on, you're ruining my toxicity, man. You're gatekeeping toxicity from me. You ever reached new levels? I thought you have, Crow. That's crazy. I'm sorry, Crow. Well, in that case, I'm sorry, Crow, I'm sorry that Tay is doing this to us. Tay is tearing us apart. Tay is tearing the safe haven apart. I'm sorry. It's okay, Tay. I think you misspelled you misspelled 10. You misspelled 10. Crow. You misspelled 10 there when you said it's okay. Put you in your place. That's chat exists. My community exists to humble me every day until I couldn't be more thankful. Crow should have thrown my GMs. It's all, dude. It's the butterfly effect. All because the throwing of the GMs that now we don't get a place. Get the backers first. Oh, Crow, aren't you lucky that I'm not that petty, dude? I'm not as petty as Tay. Isn't it crazy? I'm so thankful to have someone pettier in my life than myself. Oh, okay, Tay. I think, dude, I call upon I call Rakish to the stand. I call Rakish to the stand. I feel like he's qualified to speak on this. He's known you for basically the same amount of time I have, and he's known me a lot longer. So I need that toxicity. I know you're fueled by it, Crow. It's crazy. Crow's like a demon in the Chainsaw Man universe. Dude just gets stronger. Dude gets stronger. Dude gets stronger with the, the toxicity. The fear. Rakish, who's pettier? Is it Tay or me? Who's pettier? Who's more petty? That's crazy. How much were you paid by Tay to say that? 10 to be petty? Oh, that wasn't even part. That wasn't even like the point, dude. Is the point was who was more petty? It was established that I was petty. I've tried to pay Rakish Tay. He doesn't let me, dude. Maybe Rakish will buy you an Apple Watch with his first paycheck. Maybe he'll buy you an Apple Watch with his first paycheck. I'm not gonna buy Tay his watch. Hell no. I'm not gonna buy Tay an Apple Watch. I'm not gonna buy Tay. Rakish, what do you think? What do you think? Crow, it's crazy, dude. You've been absent for a little while, and then first like stream back with both of you chatting, and you. Oh my god. Oh man. Um, he could buy himself a one way. That's true. That's true. Poor Crow, dude. All right, Ragish, what do you think? What do you think of this layout, dude? You think this layout's pretty cool? I kind of like this layout. I'm kind of thinking though. Sure. Do you think there should be a door here? The one thing that also feels a little weird is that the pantry's here, but then again, the pantry's gonna be like accessible, you know, like it's from the kitchen, right? I think this is probably fine. I don't know. I could also do like this, and then like the pantry's here, and then like the kitchen. I don't know. I'll make sure. I'll make sure to add the 18 plus DLC just for you, Crow. Look what you've done to my Nicholas, my little Pogche. You made him toxic, Tay. All this game playing with him now. Crazy short break, by the way. Yeah. Welcome to my world, Nicholas. I can't believe Rakish. So what we'll try and do is we'll try and do like a stairs here to here, I guess. And then I think that's probably pretty good. I kind of like this because like this feels like a pretty decent layout just because like I like the sizing of things because like in here you got the you got like the equipment racks, right? Crow, would you let me design the interior of your house, bro? I mean, I don't care I don't care if we don't do it tonight. I can do it tomorrow night because Factorio, probably. I mean, I may finish Factorio first because we're actually gonna be finishing Factorio tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Take over the collab. That's crazy, dude. Whispering sweet nothings. Nicholas, what are you doing? Are you instigating him? Are you just playing devil's advocate right now? Guys, should there be a door right here? What spite? What did I do to you? What did I do? You're sabotaging it on Tay's behalf? Not me, right? Because you don't have anything against me. I understand. I understand now. It's because of the short break thing. You're being spiteful towards Tay. I got you. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. I like it. I like it. Glitches dono walling? Crazy. I love this glitch guy, but he's so hard to get a hold of, man. You know? So I don't know if I want doors everywhere here. We'll have to see. I like this though. This is good. I think this is pretty good here. Do we have stairs? Do we have a ladder? Okay, says you said no. All right. Is glitch actually Dunawalling? I'm at your bed. Oh my god. He is responding. I mean, you told him what time though, right? So stairs, yeah. What? Oh, okay. Stairs or ladder. I just thought you were saying stairs. I'm sorry, Panda. You gotta remember, it takes me a minute sometimes to remember what I said 5 seconds ago. Yeah. I think stairs is definitely better than the ladder. Ladders are nice because of the verticality, but like... So this is all gonna be a little bit more compact probably than I had originally thought, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Can make like half this kind of area be the yeah. Do like a bed. We'll do like beds here. wouldn't make sense to have a ladder in a house. Well, don't forget this is not really a house. You know, yes, this is it's meant to feel kind of like a house where it's like livable and whatever else, right? But damn, dude. Oh my. Oh, there we go. Actually, a little like that. And we'll do like that, and then we'll go like this. And we'll go like. Very uncommon to have ladder in living areas. Amen. It's also very uncommon to have weather station anomalies. So I appreciate the feedback, Benda. I think what you're saying makes sense. That looks like a bunk bed, right, guys? Uh, good enough. I don't know what we should put on here though. That's true. Ragish did already occupy the. That's true. I think this is pretty good. Let's figure out some of this layout though. So Buff Pokemon card, nerf 2x card. Crow, you don't even know what that means, bro. Crow, how many ingots do you have? Bases always? I don't need to. Crow, look, you're poor, dude. Inflation's hit TinBears hard, Crow. That's fine. Guys, what else would be in whoa. Should the dining table be inside the kitchen? Surely not, right? No. Thank you, Panda. Maybe bigger counter, an island? Yeah, I thought about like an island. But oh yeah, you know I could actually have an island. That could be like where maybe the sink is or something. I don't know. Oh, we'll find out. I may need to shrink the kitchen. I feel like I could shrink the kitchen because there's probably no reason for it to be that large, you know. Hmm. Here to confess. Welcome. Oh, Your Majesty? Crow? You're gonna confess in front of Crow? Crow, that means it's Crow's a community member, sorry. Yeah. We consider Crow to be our majesty around here. You write production code? Mm-hmm. Why does the fridge have a door handle, actually? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Crow, does your fridge have a door handle? What direction do most refrigerators open from? I feel like it's a lot of them open from left to right, unless they're double door. Here's some things intentionally wrong, a little bit of signature code so that when I see it, I'll know this code is mine. Okay. The ideas of spoopy game? Like to play or what? Intentionally wrong. Well, why would you need to make it intentionally wrong though? To like, wouldn't you normally be able to probably identify your code just based on the style that you write anyway? No. Well, like wrong as in like not conventional or okay, so that's what you mean. So you mean like that? So you don't mean like the code doesn't perform as well. You mean more so that like the naming and stuff around it is recognizable to you specifically. Hi Lucky, how's it going? My fridge opens from left going right. Yeah, I think that's how most of them. Left-handed people just get kind of screwed, don't they? When it comes to most refrigerators. Or do they still? Or do they open it like? Do they just think to open it with the right hand? It's like I feel like it'd feel weird to grab it and then like open it, only to have to release it to like then grasp something, you know. And diagram understand how they work. Look smart, understand them. Good lord. But like, I feel like that. How is that sustainable for you? Or no? It's gotta build your own fridge if you're left-handed. That's true. Yeah, that's actually very true. Yeah, just build a new refrigerator. It's more important which way the door opens than which hand you use. Right, but that's what I'm saying though, Attila. Is like if it opens from left to right, which would be very easy if you're right-handed, you know, because you just swing it open, you grab something with your left hand or whatever, right? But if you know, if you grab it with your left hand, you open it, like all of a sudden you have to let go to like regrasp something. But I feel like you would probably right-handed anyway, so. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Warnong. I don't know what to say about that. It's definitely quite the confession. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if you were gonna say like, you know, you like force push to main in a in a production environment or what. You were partially responsible for the Cloudflare outage. Just turn around over the other way. True. I mean, for kitchen layout. Oh, okay, yeah. Also, my fridge has fridge doors. Yeah. FNAF. Oh, yeah, FNAF. That's true, actually. What Crow said is FNAF into the ball pit or into the pit will be free. So don't let me forget that, please, Crow. I'm going to do my best to remember. If you do happen to remember, please do remind me as well. So. Nobody other does that? I don't like... No. I like to make everything as nice as possible. I feel like that is a little bit of a style of code though anyway. I don't know. Let me see it. I just kind of I don't know. I use longer names and stuff, so. Your grandma, congratulations, Attila. I think I'll make a great grandfather someday. I'm not changing my handle at this point. Yeah, that's fair. Or not, you Kevin out too strong, buddy. If you wanna chill out, you're more than welcome to hang out, but you gotta change the tempo a little bit there, friend. This guy thinks I'm gonna start a new game one day before the PoE League. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be quite the It's gonna be quite the you're gonna have to rush to do that. You're gonna have to rush to do that. Good shot, yeah. We'll see. Hey, speedrun it? You know what? Muffin. how many people speedrun horror games? How many people speedrun horror games? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait a minute. What if you like make that a thing? You just speedrun horror games. What if you do that? By going fast. Well, yeah, but like, I'm just thinking, right? Go speedrun Amnesia Dark Descent. I mean, it'd probably be pretty fun to actually speedrun horror games. Like, I can, like, thinking about that, I think it'd be a lot of fun to do. Hammer down your head. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to hang out, Oranong, but I think dial it back a little bit, I'd say. Okay? I was thinking about I did actually do some work for the game today. Oh, nice. Nothing code related, though. You recorded as folly. Folly? Oh, gotcha. So it's specifically addition of sound effects to visual media? Download Amnesia, never played. I guess I forgot about that. What the? Be like, excuse me, scary person. I'm trying to finish here. Yeah, yeah. Can you just wait one moment, please? Put down the chainsaw, sir. I'm just trust me. I'm about to successfully lockpick this the first time. Just wait 1 second. Walk a little bit slower for me. I don't know about the new I don't know about the new PoE league though, Attila. It looks like it's gonna be pretty damn cool, but at the same time, some of the mapping nerfs are gonna feel kind of bad for like maybe for currency farming and stuff. So it'll be a little interesting. I don't know. It's one of those leagues that really seems like it's either gonna be a very memorable one, or it's gonna be like in the explicit map effect clusters and stuff. Muffin, there's like there's two things where they change from explicit effect to more like rares and magic monsters and stuff too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's kind of unfortunate. I'm interested to see how that's going to play out. I don't know how I feel about T17s being able to be corrupted in 8 mod maps because, like, also the problem is, right, is that the problem too is T17s are going to drop the new fragments plus their old fragments. So they're going to be even more profitable to farm. So I don't know how I feel about that. Thank you, Ornong. But yeah, it's like how I mix certain sound effects for movies and stuff. Like, for instance, if you need like gibbing noises, some people like squish for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Today I'm recording reloaded equipping noises. What do you use for recording sounds? I'd be very interested. I've looked into like handheld recorders for a long time, just out of curiosity, because one of the things I want to do is, I want to make the sound effects for my game, but I also want to record the sound effects, and you don't have to worry about usage, rights, all that kind of stuff. Do you use like a Zoom? What is there? There's Zoom. There's Tascam. Like, do you use any kind of like recorders like that, or do you make it work with something else? I was 15 minutes in Amnesia Dark Descent before I got so spooked. I had it uninstalled, and that was just sound level design. Yeah, they did a really good job with that. Like, it feels pretty intense right off the bat. Microphones work really well for recording something. That's true. Give one of those ASMR binaural mics. Oh my god. Yeah. Those would definitely sound kind of crazy. Like, they do really well for like the uh I feel like the problem with those is that they would be almost too personal to sound, but I'm not too sure actually. Used to do freelance voiceover voice acting. That's cool. So I use my home recording booth I have left over from that time, going to the room that's sound deadened and record using your USB 7 that's connected. Gotcha. That's cool. Do you record with the pop filter off then? Like you just kind of recorded like you just said you have it, up loud enough that like you try and be quiet while you do stuff. Well, that's interesting. I'll be right back. Ads need to run, so we'll take a quick 3-minute break on the Twitch side. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. All right, just in time. I have returned. Thanks for waiting. Didn't you hear? Attila plays PoE quite a bit, I think, right? During the latest. Did you play the previous one? Oh my god, dude, it's actually like cold. Why? So it depends on what I'm recording. Some sounds sound better with the pop filter off, some with them on. Try to avoid too much high end since it could be pretty piercing. Yeah, and like I haven't made much yet, but that's something that I've experienced and have thought before of like I'd like to avoid. So I can completely understand that. I'm in agreement there. For sure. So I did I do tend to do pop filter. Yeah. Just a noob? Yep. Yep. Same, Attila. I'm gonna do Penance brand though. That's what I'm gonna do. Do Penance brand. Time to log in. By the way, guys, I do believe. Oh. Excuse me. I got ambushed. By the way, I do believe later we'll be doing to escape the back rooms with a couple people or a few people. So, probably in like an hour to 2 hours. So we'll see. Anyway, so it's live to log in. No, you're not 10 because you're not going to play League Start, so you can focus on your personal projects. True. I'm gonna need way more technical skill in order to do what I want to do for this game. By the way, Worker, I finally got around to adding the game dev stuff to the Discord, like I was talking to you about originally. If you go to the channels and roles section at the very top now, you can actually select the game development role, or just say that you're interested in game development, and it'll show you the game dev section stuff. So feel free, chat away in there with me if you want. You can always ask me questions there, or whatever. But yeah. But don't know if I can enough to reinstall. That's fair. Why is Zev not getting good drops? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, I mean, there's gonna be some like incubation kind of stuff, Attila, with like, yeah, like incubating uniques and whatever else. So like that may be kind of nice to do. Yeah, of course, Worker. Sounds good. And like I said, ask whatever questions. I'll get back to you when I can. I don't know if I'll be able to get back to you tonight because I'll probably be playing this Escape the Backrooms depending on what we do, and then probably have to head to bed because it'll be late by then. But tomorrow I should have some time to get back to you. So. No, 10, you're trying to bait Attila. No, hold on. Attila, so you hate trade. One thing to note is that tree ain't making shit. That's very true. That's very true. Except for the like 1%. I can figure out why that spawner script broke. It runs and prints the spawn locations, but the things don't show up. I guess you're setting the location of whatever node you're spawning there, right? And I guess it's not like a local position problem where like when you add it to the positions, it's like if it's local, it's put some other place rather than like a global position. You could try debugging with like by using like a global position or something where you actually know like an explicit location. So you can actually see if it is like trying to still spawn the stuff or not, or like actually spawning the stuff or not. I don't know if what I said may help you at all, Loki, but your driver one doesn't. Yeah. But one thing to note, Tilla, is I don't know if you watched the reveal, but they are doing asynchronous trade, and they are doing. You already deleted. That's fair. I got mad at it. Yeah, that's fair. Are you using Git or some kind of version control so that way you can always roll it back? Is the location being fed to the thing that does spawn? I don't understand your question, Tilla. Hold on. Oh, you're asking about the game thing. I thought we were talking about PoE. Yeah, I got confused. Twirling the thing, so I didn't get it. Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. Is this some AI? Oh, yeah. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Oranong. I don't know, man. I gave you the warning of your tempo need to be changed a little bit, and I don't I don't think that that's I don't think that that's quite the tempo I was looking for there. So very strange. But what I was gonna say, Tilla, is that they added async. I think that's gonna be. They added async. I don't know, dude. It was like I don't know if like you searched the previous like history in the Discord or I don't know, man. Weird shit. But anyway, um, and the script is supposed are the players interaction scripts. Yeah, I don't know. But what I was gonna say, Till, is that they made trade asynchronous now, so you can actually you have like a shop through I don't remember who it's through, but you have a window now that you can actually put your items in and stuff. And it's just you list them and people can come and buy them. It's all asynchronous trade at that point because it doesn't matter. Um, but also you can do trade through the game now. You don't have to go to the website. So unless you want to, there's probably still reasons to do that. But it's weird being a chat where people are being helpful and know what they're talking about. instead of just gaslighting everywhere. I get used to this. That's good to hear, Muffin. That's what I like to hear. I don't like about code because it makes me angry, but it should then screw my day mostly if I stay and feed outputs and other bits. Yeah, that's fair. Scripting's a good skill. Coding in general. By the way, again, if I miss a message or something, make sure to add me because thank you, Crow. Hi, Crow. No, stop at mentioning me. That's not what I was trying to say. My chat is shrunk because on the I made the YouTube font bigger because I missed people's messages on the YouTube side before, and I felt bad because I obviously don't I want to miss people's messages. So I literally made the font bigger and in hopes that I could actually do it. But yeah, wouldn't miss it. But anyway. I need to get back to work in here, man. I am like going all over the place. So did you do? Yeah, I guess depending on how complex the system is, right? Yeah, so I think this should be bigger, man. I think this should actually just be bigger. I think I'm actually gonna gray box the interior first. So like let's actually just create a new scene. Wait, can I? No, never mind. Did I actually go to sleep? I don't know, dude. Fill spot easy. That's true. Apparently, Crow didn't play the new content, by the way, Nicholas. Tay just gaslit. Crazy. I'm sorry, Crow. I should never have believed this guy. I know. I know. Tay really is trying to just tear us apart. I lied to you? It's unfortunate. It's another strike. How many strikes do I have? How many strikes do I have? Okay, so let's create a new scene. We'll do station interior. 3 scene. Street box. So how big is the station right now? The station itself, the body. Copy the size. What? Oh. Well, actually, Lucky. You know, it's funny. I was reading the Godot documentation because I was idling while I was out. I was just, if I'm out somewhere and I'm having to wait on something, I'll literally pull up the Godot documentation to read it. And it's funny you ask. Give me a second. See. Thought there was a specific spot for it here. Where was it? Yeah, I thought it was cool, but I mean, I just kind of wanted to add something. The points are all over the place anyway. Hold on, I'm still trying to find this. What? Where is it, man? Oh, wait. Is this it? No. Scene organization. Is this it? No. Hold on, I think I'm close. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway, that's in the Godot documentation. If you want to trust me, I swear I read it. That's also how they did it because they gave the specific example that I did, where if you have some other node or something that wants to be in the same scene, you know, that doesn't care about being switched out, then you know you have to always basically account for that. Otherwise, you have to like have it in the scene you're going to transition to directly, stuff like that, right? So, you know, it's kind of up to you how you want to do it. That's my opinion would be to do it, yeah, the way I'm doing it, just purely because it makes that easier. Like you don't have to care, you know, what else is in the scene or something. You know, you could just swap it out super easily. So content bloated is fine as styles, yeah. I swear it's under like scene organization or something. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, wait. Is this it? Yeah, hold on. I found it. I found it. Okay, so um, it's this part. It's this part specifically. Uh, Loki. It talks about, whatever. A game should have an entry point, whatever, the main scene, blah blah blah. And they explicitly have here that there's like a they explicitly state here that when changing levels, you could swap out the children of the world node, for example. Um, changing scenes manually like that gives you a bit more control. I really wish that there was some better place to, or I swear I read more about, like they gave like an actual visual example to use it, but anyway, um, I think you understand what I'm getting at. So should change it to deleting your net worth, but then people wouldn't want to mine, would they? Wait. Didn't people, you could like offload, hear me out, like Crow, you could just keep gifting Crow, like when you were winning, you keep gifting Crow, right? And then you're like, all right, Crow, hit me again. I'm gonna try it, Maybe that wouldn't work as much. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to remove it. It was cool while it lasted, I guess. I need to at the end of every year I wipe out the ingots anyway, but no, you wouldn't, because the second I start inspiring, someone else could take it. Makes Gax got filthy rich. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, indeed. But yeah, so I think it's a good way to go about it. That's my opinion. All right. So let's model dude, I'm just saying. I wasn't saying that was actually what was gonna happen, man. What the hell? Interesting. I suddenly had the desire to make a spinning cat. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. New meta. Crow, are you gonna play PoE this league? I didn't think about asking you that actually. Spinning cat, an anomaly, as an anomaly. That's true actually. Be kind of funny. Oh my god, what if I actually had like joke? What if I actually had like joke anomalies? I could play it off that there's like an anomaly that looks into your memories and it like picks something that thinks like that you like enjoy or like or something, and it'll mimic that to try and like get close to you. And so it could actually just be a spinning cat playing the music getting close to you. But it's actually a creature trying to like get to you, it would be bad. I told Crow that you didn't have a League Star partner, and he said, "Damn, sucks for 10, I guess." I see. Well, that's okay. He's allowed to do that, so he's allowed to do that. True, Muffin. All right. So. All right. So, let's see. So I've had this up this whole time when I've been messing around with Godot. I need to remember to not do that. So let's try and map this over here. See what we could do. Whoops. What do I play this league? I don't know, dude. All right, let's start blocking it out. How big is the kitchen? This kitchen looks like it's gonna be 7 meters to me in that direction. All right, so hold on. So let's put this over here. Wanders seem like they'll be the spice of the league. Why? What's good? I saw Teddy say something about Wanders too, but I don't know. Like, I don't know why. Because Fubgun's playing it. He's already just said that he's gonna play a Wander. That's just it. I think this is too big of a kitchen, guys. Thanks, Nicholas. I'll check it out. There's never a kitchen that's too big. That's fair. It's always good to have a big kitchen. I definitely don't think it needs to be 4 meters. That I think it could be like this. It's looking pretty good. And I think we actually want to make this more like maybe 2 meters like this. Ooh. Wait a minute. What? Hypnotic, hello. It's going well. How are you? It's good to see you. Would you like to promote your game? Because I would like you to promote your game in my chat. Doing well. That's good to hear. Did you ever get your save system completely finished? Muffin, I think you would... Oh, that's awkward. Oh, no, Hypnotic. I'm so sorry. I baited you. Oh, no. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let roll it back. Run it back. Wait. This is a do-over. Hypnotic, I would love for you to promote your new game in my chat. Bob will... No, it's fine. You can post the link here. I'll post the link. Hold on. Debated, I know. I'm so sorry. Please do check out Hypnotic's new game, though. I wouldn't endorse it if I didn't think it was actually it looked like it would be a very fun game. Mode system's working, nice. Muffin, I think it'd actually be right up your alley, dude. You enjoyed what was that other game you played? It was like the MTG shop sim or whatever. Whatever that game. Yeah, TCG, thank you, yeah. Yeah, TCG, I think you'd enjoy that, Muffin. TCG Simulator, yeah. But definitely, if you're interested in it, it would be great help to Hypnotic if you wish listed it. That is a very important metric, and so If you guys are interested in it, definitely wish list it. Check it out. Sure, it's a bit odd. I was wondering if you were going to update it with the more recent changes you had made. Card Shop Sim, yeah. That was a pretty cool game, but it reminds me a lot of that. Like it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's got the dopamine potential. Can you bobble the heads? That's a good question. Can you bobble the heads? Yes, you can. The heads can be. Hey, there you go. There you go. I really like your stream overlay too. I was gonna watch the VOD on what you did for that, because I really want to integrate things a little bit more to get, have more of like a centralized kind of thing for events and whatever else to go through. So I saw you're using Twitcher for it, right? There will be collectible cards for each bobblehead too. Nice. And and comics. Game in real life. What do you mean by in real life for the comics? What does wish listing do for the devs? I think Hypnotic is more qualified to answer that question than I. All I know is that it's an important metric. Like I'm pretty sure Steam looks at like, basically the traction that your game's kind of getting, and it's an important metric. It does things for you. I don't remember exactly what. I don't want to say anything false, but more wish just gets your game promoted. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So it essentially unlocks Steam actually promoting your things. Gotcha. Also, you have to get like 10 reviews, as far as I'm aware. You have to get like 10 reviews before your game can like show up, and it's something. I don't think it's the search, because you could search the game, but maybe it's in like lists or something, like they're popular and up and coming, but I don't know. But popular up and coming, I thought was games that haven't been released yet. Oh, okay. The more like this section, is that what it is? I gotcha. I just know that there's something with like 10 reviews. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I just know that there's something with like 10 reviews where it does something as well. I was hoping to jog your memory. Now I need to know. Steam 10 reviews. Why your first 10 reviews are the most important? I don't know. It just says that it starts showing it on Steam. Yeah, okay. The main mechanism that Steam uses to give visibility is the discovery queue. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I guess if you don't have at least 10 reviews, then it won't put it in the discovery queue. Oh, okay. Once you earn 10 reviews, Steam basically gives every game a fair but limited time shot of earning money in the discovery queue. If you make enough money, I guess, you get enough sales during that extra visibility period through the discovery queue, the algorithm will continue showing your game in that queue to other people. So otherwise, it'll start to turn down your. Makes sense. Discovery queue as well. Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah. And more reviews and more. Yeah. Snowball. Yep. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Hypnotic, please do. He has a phenomenal beard. It's pretty wild, but in a good way. Like, sometimes I find myself, I'm trying to like watch what he's doing code-wise, and the next thing I know, I'm just staring at the beard. Or the mustache. Sorry, I mean the mustache. Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean the mustache. The mustache is phenomenal. Please do give me your opinion. Because like I said, sometimes I'm a little too distracted almost. I wish this would be interesting. Nice. I've been playing this game and giving you a review. How was it good? There you go. I have gravity. Let's go back here. And then we'll do interior. So that's basically that. Oh, I guess I could actually model. Ooh, that's interesting. So I could model it pretty easily by putting it just inside. Huh. That's kind of interesting, actually. How does that work? So this, okay, that's actually not too bad. Like, it gives me an idea of the size, I guess. Oh, you guys were talking about the mustache, the gravity. Okay, I understand. I'm like, why are you guys? I'm thinking of like, I'm trying to think of the Australian memes. You know, like okay, upside down. No, I don't. It's no gravity though. I haven't heard that one before. Haven't heard that one before. Hmm. Gravity's reversed here too. I got you. Okay, so then that makes sense. This building is too small now. It's just official. It's just too small. It's the spiders. Oh no. That's why they're able to grow so large. Oh yeah. No, I was like, I forgot I made this work, and then forgot that I didn't add a collider back here. So I'd have to add 2 individual colliders. I could add 1 polygonal collider. But I think this is too small. For a pantry. Rep keeps us grounded. Oh. Everyone making some updates to it? Sounds good. Hypnotic. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for stopping in and lurking. It's always good to see you. But the 02 maybe? Yeah. The song is, yeah. It is indeed Loki. Or Yoda. I should call you, I guess. Mudroom. I don't know, man. Is this big enough for stuff? I don't think it is. I don't think we can put anything here. Doing something with their lives, we're just trying to motivate you, Muffin. It's just motivation. But don't, I'm still unemployed. Hey, listen, you know, there you go. You can still, does that comfort you? At least? There you go. I think I actually gonna shrink this, and then we're gonna actually do, let's check this. So this, never mind. It's gonna have to still be just as large. Oh, but thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, good. I like this. I think this is good. I think the player moves too fast right now, but honestly, that's fine. I think maybe this will be sprint speed. I don't know. It's a bit like how fast you walk sprinting or something. So, yeah. And we walk in the hallway. I think the hallway should be like at least 1.5 meters wide, maybe. How many is this actually? This is what, just 1 meter? Wait, that's a whole meter? No way. 4. That's a whole meter. That does not feel like 3 feet though. Why do we feel large? Maybe we should be shorter. Maybe we should be shorter than we are here. Because this is only 1 meter. I mean, it is 1 meter. This feels like it would be a bit bigger. That seems like an amazing game, Muffin. Seems like an amazing game. You know what I should do? I should offset the walls. So how thick are the walls gonna be? Come on, 9. I think the wall should be relatively thick. Yeah, see, this is still a bit thicker. I think the walls, I like how thick the walls are here. Um, mud room. Uh, are you talking about Godot stuff worker? Godot stuff? I'd highly recommend reading the docs. I think the Godot documentation is an excellent resource. Yeah, it's hold on, let me actually. I need to before I forget what I'm doing here. Door. But yeah, the Godot docs are really good. I would recommend reading through them. They have like a 2D example thing too. But I really like the Godot docs. I mean, like, I think they're well done. There are some areas that aren't, definitely aren't 100%, but there's like a getting started section, like here. Go through that. So the introduction to Godot, learn to code with GDScript, whatever else, and then kind of work your way to the your first 2D game and see how you feel about that, because that literally will take you through getting your first little project set up there. Let's see. So we need the room cut out here. I want to copy. Actually, let's just delete these. Delete that. Make this a child. Paste that, and then we do like 3.6. Yep, like that. And then room cutout subtraction. There we go. We need another one. Making clicking work? I guess I could yeah, I mean I could see that there aren't like any directly kind of like direct examples of that. Um you'll understand how to do that as you kind of go on, you know. I'm sure as you understand, you know, but by reading the docs, I'd say starting from there, you know, it's not the most direct path to what you're probably looking for or what you're talking about at least, but at least it'll help you understand everything up until that point. And I mean, you'll learn how to do those things that you're talking about just by reading it. Um, as for clicking things and stuff, some of that gets a little bit more complicated when you have like a lot of UI because certain things can consume click events, for example. So you have to kind of watch out for that. Skip steps without realizing it. Yeah. And also spawning something super simple, but that already has some logic and stuff to it. Like it is spawning something on the surface level is very simple, but when you actually think about, you know, spawning something, you're like, okay, well, if I just want to spawn one instance of something, that's as easy as actually just adding it, you know, saying instantiate, you know, whatever, and adding a door. And now that door, I spawned a door technically. If you want to do it during runtime, that's a little bit trickier, you know. At that point, you know, you'll have to do some things, you know, through code, but yeah. What's this look like? How big are the doors? 1.5 meters wide. So 1.5. 1.5 and 1.75 or 2.25. Nice, Buffett. Okay. Thinking about these doorways though, is we actually want them to be like here, maybe. Close. Because I can actually go to the level to look. Whoops. Holy, why? What is the zoom? It's like trying to. Something weird going on with the zoom. What is happening to my zoom? Not sure what's going on with that. Let's try and reopen it, maybe. What hell? Why? I don't know. Maybe. Interesting. So the zoom. Oh, okay. For some reason in my mind, I was like, okay, let's zoom instead. Okay, well, whatever. I guess it's fine. Um, So let's make this taller. How tall are we gonna have the interior be? 2.1 meters tall. That's it. Oh no, that's the door. Wait, what? What is this song? Werewolves of London. Three and a half meters tall. That's more like it. I'm gonna say maybe 3 meters. Crazy lyrics. Yep. Yep. What? Oh, 3. Maybe we should do like 1.5 meter wide things here. I don't really know what I want to do with that. I think we should expand the whole building a little bit. I don't wanna do it preemptively because, you know, wouldn't be the wouldn't be a good thing to do, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking that might be just good to do. So we got that. Let's see. So this is the kitchen. So I think it just needs to be bigger, like, because the common area is gonna be this is gonna be a small common area. Because let's see, like, how long's a couch? Couch. Dimensions. I know this is a very random standard 7 dimensions. There is a standard 7 dimension. So one of the standard ones here is like we want a triple. So like a little over 2 meters. So like 2.1 meters, we'll say. Box. Uh, so that's the position. Where's the size? The size, so 2.1 meters. That's not too bad, I guess, actually. Head out. I think maybe the base dimensions are too tall. Yeah, it's less than a meter tall, I believe. Yeah, it's less than a meter tall, so we'll do like 0.8. That's good enough to figure that out. Couch is a little too close. Gotta scooch in here. Yeah. Oh, the couch is floating? Yeah, this is just too small. Yeah. I mean, I could make this work, I bet. Like, I feel like I can make this size work, but I don't know if I want to. Because this could be a kitchen. This could literally be a refrigerator, a stove, a little table on the side here for like 2 people to use at a time. Or, well, it wouldn't even need to be a table there. They could just walk out because there'd be the chairs here. Uh, Table. Cut out. Traction. Then we want to do like 0.8. 0.9. 0.1 meters down. I actually want this to be, I guess, 1? No. 1? Oh, no, we need to do that. There we go. Table like that, and we'll duplicate it, rotate it. What the? It's fine, it's good enough. Is this a meter tall table? That's kind of short low to the ground, isn't it? Actually, that didn't feel too bad. You could sit, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on, it's coming together. Wait, look, we got a table and a sofa now. Holy. Wait a minute. There. Node 3D. Let's do a chair. Yeah. The chair, CSG box. Actually, we could do a cylinder. Well, it's not a big deal. So I'll actually copy this to put it under here because funny enough, you can this is just gonna be a smaller chair. So we can do like 0.5, 0.5. 0.4, 0.4, be like 0.5, and then I'll finish this when I get back. We gotta run ads need to run on the Twitch side for 3 minutes, so we can keep pre-rolls up for everyone. So I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss a thing. We'll continue on back. Be right back. Alrighty, thanks for waiting. I'm back. Continue. Oh, hello, no Polly. How's it going? Shit, I missed your message. Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna have to implement something to like literally play a sound cue when I miss people's messages on YouTube. Oh man, dude. I'm not being a good streamer. What Alright. Continue here. Ragish, look, we have chairs though. Congratulations, worker. All right, there we go. Sorry, chat. Let's continue. So, shout out. Actually, we might not even need to make a. Yeah, we'll want to do a fourth one. So let's shrink this though to like 0.2. Oh, no, that's fine actually. 0.5. But everything, this guy should be like 0.4. Let's actually just delete this guy and then that. Guy 0.5. And then on the x-axis it already is 0.5. How tall is a chair relative to a table? These are the things that game dev makes you ask. So that this needs to be like 0.5 as well. Maybe 6. To 0.5, and then we'll just shrink the cutouts, I guess. 0.4. And this will be 0.4. But then we want to do 5. Yeah. And then, oops, we can just do add box. Back. Back. Um, 0.1. 5. Okay, share back. I mean, honestly, actually, that already works. Okay. So I think the chair should be taller, though. Yeah, because I think it's great and all, but I think that chair is a little too small. This is gonna feel like a little stool. I think I'm making these things a little too small for people. Is a chair actually like? I guess a chair would be more like at least 2 feet off the ground, wouldn't it? Yeah. Because how high off the ground is this chair right now? Oh, it's not. Yeah, because it's not even a meter. Oh, it's 1.5 feet. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, this is just completely off. That's funny. Okay, so let's do at least like a meter. Um. Okay, maybe we'll do like 0.8, 0.8. Yeah, because this needs to be like the. Let's do like 0.6. And then up. Yeah. Then. 0.6. Yeah. No. Okay. One. I think that makes sense probably. At least for this table, which is what, a meter off the ground? This table should be higher off the ground, I guess. Like a table is probably going to be... Maybe not. I don't know. Is a table normally just a meter off the ground? How tall are tables normally? Dinner. Gotta bust out the measuring tape real quick. OB, hello. Is this in Unity? No, this is in Godot. Godot. A lot of people pronounce it differently, but I say Godot. It's in Godot. It's a free and open source game engine. Godot 3D, nice. Yeah, this is the first time I've done 3D in any engine. Well, I mean, I've never made a game before, so seen lots of 2D Godot. Nice. Yeah, I made this overlay here, and I did call because I was thinking of the call of the mind. That's the name of this overlay, but I made this in Godot in 2D. But yeah, so like this is the limit of my experience, really. But right now I'm thinking about the sizing of things, so I was just trying to gray box to get the how tall things will be here. But yeah, welcome. Got any questions? I'm more than happy to answer them to the best of my knowledge. Still new to game dev, but been around for a little while. Are you going to is your character going to be realistic scale? I think so, just because I feel like it'd be easier to model things where these legs are too tall though. I feel like it's easier to model things when you have real life as a reference. You know what I mean? That may not be necessarily true. That's how I see it. But yeah. Needs to be like 7's good, but seat. Why is the seat higher? The seat's higher just because these guys aren't tall enough still. Yes. Chair back needs to be higher. When I build a scene, I use the character as a reference for most scale, but it also depends on the gameplay a lot as well. Yeah, I can understand that. My character is 1.75 meters tall. So I've already kind of gotten an idea of like how I want everything else to be sized. So right now I'm just trying to design the interior of this station, and figure out you know, how big things should be. So like this table does not feel like it's hip height, which I feel like a table should feel at least like hip height. Oh well, I guess I'm biased. I because I'm just thinking about like in terms of my own table, but. So that's it. I'm just working on kind of figuring out the sizing of things, because as soon as I get the size of like some of these things, let me start over because I think I'm explaining poorly because I'm thinking a lot as I'm doing it. Right now I'm trying to get a better frame of reference for how large I want the interior of this building to be. I have modeled it. That's not the right thing. I've modeled it in Obsidian to kind of have an idea of the layout. So I was making these things like, for example, a couch, you know, that may seat 3 people. I'm making that and then all of a sudden looking, okay, how does this fit in this room relative to my drawing? So I can try and guesstimate how large this building actually needs to be instead of making the building larger and then at that point with no kind of frame of reference, I guess. Because right now I just guessed for how big the building should be based on kind of the general layout of things. So yeah, like I think this could work for size, but I feel like it should be a little bit bigger. I think maybe it only needs to be like 1 meter, 1 or 2 meters deeper, and maybe 1 more meter this way. And I think that might be like perfect. So I was just trying to like design the interior basically and struggling a little bit. So do you do like a lot of modeling and stuff? Or is this just from your own game dev experience? Graph paper's your friend? Yeah. That's probably a good point. That's one of the reasons I wanted to kind of go ahead and do it in Engine, so that way I could find out. I could go ahead and start just using, just meters and everything's kind of already sized, rather than in Obsidian, it's like, oh yeah, this is supposed to be, this is supposed to be 3 meters. or something, right? So, is there a way to run a function from a parent through a child? Yeah, you can just so there are a couple ways. For example, this player node, right, has the camera attached to it, right? And so all you need to have is a node path to that. And so, for example, wait, what? Where's the camera? Camera used here? That's not a good example. Okay, let me use this focus entity timer. Oh, it's focused on the game? Yeah, sorry. I forgot that if I had that open. Thank you. Yeah, so I have the player node, and then I have the entity timer as its child. What you can actually do is you can click and then hold down control, and then let go. And that's going to go ahead and give you everything you need to access that at runtime. This is on ready. You need to do this for child nodes because on ready says as soon as all of like the children have initialized, basically this can run. Hence on ready, because the parents ready runs last. All of its children run first, right? And then that's it. And then in this case, this is a parenthesis or a this is a percentage mark, percentage character. Percent character, I guess you'd say. Never really thought about how to describe that so much other than just percent. Anyway, it's a percent. The reason is because I've right-clicked on this node and done access as unique name, which is behind my camera. Maybe you can see it from... I don't think you can see it. Oh yeah, you actually can't see when I right click anyway. Modulo, yeah, modulus operator, for example, sure. But if you look down, it's like 3/4 of the way down the list. There's access as unique name. You can do that, and that just adds this little, you know, like I said, the percent character here. Otherwise, you do a $sign, and that also works. So you can also just do $sign. That is just whatever kind of node path it is whenever you drag it. So see, like, because it's in the root or like the lowest level here with the player node, you can use the $sign. Now if I added a node here, like a node 3D, and then I drag the timer here, so I've changed positions, and then I drag it over again, you'll see now it has to access it through this guy. Like I can name it timer container. And now you see that the path has changed. So if you change the node placement in your tree after you've already dragged it over and everything, that causes a problem if you use this kind of node access. So that's why it's good if you know that you may move this around in the future to just right click on it and say access as unique name. And that adds this, and then that way whenever you drag it over, it doesn't matter. For example, if I let me control Z here, if I drag it over, it's just the same always. So it's really good to have. So if you know that you may move things around, just keep that in mind. But yeah, so that's how you can access a child from the parent's perspective whenever you want to do something. You could do it. That's how I would recommend it. If you have this may also work depending on what you want to do. You may prefer this example. If I click on player, you can see that there's this example node, and I click assign, and then it's going to pop up a thing. I don't think you can see it. But it allows me to select any of the nodes in the tree right now. So I can select the timer container, and all of a sudden now I could say, example, I could access whatever from example, stuff like that. So you could do that. That's good if you're taking the composition kind of approach, but that's cool. You're a game developer, Obi. What have you made like published a game, or have you just kind of done more like indie projects? I guess, you know, you could publish any project, but I got a function for switch scene in the main, trying to run that through a child node. Throws error because child node doesn't have that function. Wait, so you're trying to access a parent? What? Oh my God, Nicholas. Funny. Because if you're trying to access a parent's function through a child, that gets more complicated if you try to do that. Godot's philosophy is call down, signal up. So if you want something to happen up in the tree, you would emit some signal to let some parent know that you want that to happen. If you want to run something in a child, you can call down. So you could just, you know, like I kind of did here, where if, you know, I wanted to do something with this timer node, I could just simply access, you know, the timer node and say, you know, start or whatever. I'll probably just make a script in that child node. By the way, Loki, one thing that may be helpful, it's not good to overuse singletons. But singletons are really nice for what you're kind of describing. So essentially here, this is a node that exists as a singleton. And what's wrong here? There we go. This node exists as a singleton. And because it exists as a singleton, and if I go to like project settings, I've added it as a, man, I wish there was a better way for me to try and show you this, because I can't capture, there you go. Okay. Maybe this will work automatically, or let's see. So, Steam, please. Oh, that's funny. Wait, what? That makes it disappear. Okay, I'm gonna say window title must match. Maybe I can actually do this. This will work properly. Anyway, so before I get off on a tangent here, so I've added this as a scene manager here, right? So I created this guy. He just extends node. It's a scene manager script. He has all of his functionality. He has something called load, which is basically where I handle loading the whatever kind of scene, you know, on the main. And then exactly crow. If I go back here, yes, you can see. This is the name that I can access this script at anywhere in Godot. So now, because I've added it here, I can go to my main script. And right here, exactly, I can say scene manager dot, you know, I can call some function that belongs to scene manager because it's instantiated and it has global access because it's a singleton. That's how it works in Godot. So if you have something you want globally accessible, and mind you, you know, it's not good to overuse this. It's good to only use it when you need it specifically, but I think a scene manager is a good example. Then you could do it this way, and this is probably a good way to do it. But again, you can also use signals to signal up and, you know, always call down, because the parent will be aware of its children. The children will not be necessarily aware of its parents. So I worked with a few small companies, published a few of my own small games, mostly indie stuff, but a game dev hobbyist for over 20. Whoa, wow. Okay, so you have a lot of experience, Obi. Feeling hobby that you've heavily invested in. I love game dev. But yeah, that's awesome. That's super cool. Are you currently working on anything, or? I'm about to get up and go stand next to my table to try and get a frame of reference. I'm supposed to be working on a solo project, but currently watching your stream. That's the only bad thing about watching other people do stuff, right? Is then you're not able to do it yourself. I could understand that. I always feel bad because I don't watch some of the people I'd like to support as as much as I'd like to, right? But it's a dichotomy, you know. On the one hand, you get to see what someone's doing, support them, hang out, and probably learn some cool things. On the other hand, you're not actually making progress in your own project, so. Understandable, but I guess it's good to take breaks. I think maybe it's just the speed that makes this feel weird. I think this is almost tall enough. I don't want to get caught up on it too much. I'll just I'm just gonna go ahead and call that a deal for a frame of reference, and then wow, this is a horrible perspective. What happened? Why is that? Oh, whatever. Weird. Side by side, my game dev with developers when it came at the moment. I don't want to make progress as the next milestone. I have been regretting. Why is that? Is it like something you're just not looking forward to having to do? God, okay, I've butchered how I wanted to do that, but whatever. Also, I think this table needs to be a little bit different, but. I actually don't feel as bad now. Okay, yeah, this definitely needs to be bigger. All right, I have decided we're expanding the station. Oh God. Maybe make this 12. No, I think maybe by 9. Bigger station, let's go. I don't know. My entire enemy logic to match. His most enjoyable playstyle after a playtest in March. I've been rebuilding prototype into a game. Ah, nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I can understand how that'd be daunting. Saul, if you're still here, I apologize for missing your YouTube message again. Not yours specifically, but people on the YouTube side. It's a horror game. It'll be a horror game based in my fictional world. If you're still here, I'll explain more. But, so let me know. I told myself I wouldn't miss people's messages and I wouldn't need to like make a sound alert. I'm about to make a sound alert for it. So Uh, huh? Love you tonight. I've used Unity. I used Unity in school a little bit. And it seemed like a good, definitely a good game engine. I don't have a lot of experience in it, so I won't say too much. But I found it a little bit hard on the eyes in terms of user interface, but what? Why is this guy? Oh, this is how it should be. Take on Unity is great documentation. I can imagine. Yeah, it has good documentation. Anything that's been around for a long time like that, I would definitely bet on having good documentation. Okay, so we need to make the interior bigger. Second floor cutout. This should probably be 8.8 now, I think. Yeah, and then I think that's actually already it, right? Yeah. Well, I have offered a worker. I actually created a game dev channel in my Discord. Um, and if anyone would like to post questions there or anything, I'd be more than happy to help. I've been accepted to that role. Yeah. Don't mind asking. Gave that channel as Discord. Well, I say that because I haven't actually I primarily played games. I mean, for the longest time on stream, I did a little coding here and there, when I would work on, a project or whatever, but um I'm full sending now on um developing this game on stream. I mean, this is something I'm really doing my best to see through. So um so okay, so this is sticking through. I think the problem is that I just need to shift this over. Oops. Yeah, I just need to shift this over. That was a blind spot for you. Next year won't be. Coding is definitely a different beast. when you start getting into it, but you got it. I need to name that better. Okay, interior cutout. So, and then we want 10.5, I guess. Yeah. I guess, why is that not the right size anymore? That doesn't seem right. Huh? What is happening? Is it the box inside is just not? Be fine. What is happening? Why is this still big? What the? Oh, wait, what? Something ain't right. Oh! The interior cutout is wrong, and so is the interior layout. The interior needs to be over a little bit more, I think. Right? What am I doing? How big is the floor? The floor is 11 by 9. The station is 11 by 9. What? What is this big box? Oh, it's the interior cutout. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So the interior cutout's off a little bit. Is the station interior off a little bit in one direction? Did I accidentally? Oh my. Wait, what? Why is the floor even positioned different? What? Weird. Do you feel I put EverLogic? Wait, what? Oh, if you put all the logic into function, just run the game of calling functions. I'm confused, Lucky, because and from my perspective, that would be how it goes to begin with. I may not understand what you're asking, because I mean that sounds like what you would do to me. I mean, I don't know why that's... MIP maps generate, huh? I don't, well, that was forever ago. Let's see. So cut out. Let's put this station back online here. Instead of all the logic that is guaranteed to run every frame like gravity, put into a function, just call that function every frame. Oh, I mean, I would encapsulate your logic. Well, so I mean, I would every frame just call the function that runs all the logic instead. You know, I like having like a you know, in this method, for example. Like I think this is fine because this is just the only place. I mean, I may where's a good place to look at this? Like 20 codes compressed into one for readability. I mean, are you talking kind of like, because this is what comes to mind is like you have the ready function, right? Which at least it's just, this only runs on, you know, like one frame basically, you know, or at least it runs one time, right? But like instead of connecting all the signals, I defer it to a method called connect signals, and then instead of doing like displaying, you know, if their settings reset, I call this function, and so on. You know, focusing the, you know, handling focus in the default control and all that kind of stuff. So if you're talking about like kind of breaking things out into functions and, you know, that are more like a single kind of responsibility things, then I would definitely say that that's the way to go. This thing's problem. Oh, this is just interior. Hold on, Lena. So this is still completely wrong. Oh, is the transform of the station off? Oh, okay, well that's not it. What is this box? Wait, that is the station interior. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, so this is correct now, I think. What is happening? Why is this station... What? This is 11 meters by 9 meters. Oh. Right. Well, it should be... Oh, the interior of the station is always going to be... okay, it's not going to be the same size. That's the problem. This needs to be like 12 meters. Yeah, like 12 meters by 10 meters, basically. And then this will be interior. Lost my sauce right now, man. I don't know what to... It's complicated because of the damn... I have it all set up here. Well, sorry. This guy, yeah, so I guess I actually could just look at this first. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, wait, this might be the problem here. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So the Boolean, the one that was performing the Boolean operation, I think was just off, maybe. A little bit. And then this is 0, and then we need the... So that's the interior cut on the actual station interior. It can be here now. And then now the door that's cutting it should be able to be here, right? White, apparently. Something ain't right with this because there's like a box within a box here. Elena, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. Hold on. Oh, the door's here. The door doesn't matter. This is all correct now. We also should not... Oh, yeah, no, seeing the floor is fine. Wait, but the floor is off. Oh, the floor is off. Okay, that was part of the problem. Oh my god. The Boolean has to be a child of the thing it's subtracting from. I moved it out forever ago and didn't realize that it had broken. Wow. Okay. This should be back to 11. Yeah, see, like this. And this all matches up perfectly now. And then I need to go back to the interior cutout and actually put this back to 10.5 and this back to 8.5. And we should, in theory, be good. Yeah. So that's correct, but this is off now. Not sure why the door is off. It was off by 1 apparently or something. Oh, because everything shifted a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Why not write a line of code that goes up to the wall? Yeah, I mean, if I was going to like generate this or something, then I would definitely start doing this programmatically. But right now, the anomalies are starting first spatial. Yeah. But yeah, this is just some built-in modeling stuff that they have. That just it's called CSG stuff. Like CSG box and whatever. I don't remember what exactly it stands for, but CSG system. That's all I know. But yeah, it's just a super simple system to kind of, I'm just gray boxing. So I'm just trying to do that, get everything, cause what I want to do is, like I mentioned earlier, is, get an idea for the sizing of everything. Thank God. Okay. This looks really good actually in terms of size. I like this. We just need to put the walls in. In fact, I think it needs to be a little bit longer. I think it might need to be a little bit longer. Which is fine. I mean, this still feels like a pretty small building, so I think that's fine. Yeah. Maybe 2 more meters, actually. I think it needs to be 2 more meters. More meter. Go in. CSG, we need a combiner. Do that. And then I think we can do another issue combiner. And then... Oh. There you go. This is a banger. What is this one? It's called Pretty Boy. I think it's specifically hold on. There's a specific version though that this is from. Well, let me see if I can get the link. Oh yeah, I can just share. Okay, hold on. I think I might. No, it's no worries, Obi. I just have everything purged, you know, because it's just safer, you know. Let me see. I think this is the link. Yeah, here you go, worker. There you go. That's the link for you. It showed how to verify you're human though. Did it? So don't use the period. Yeah, just yep. Yep. You know how to get around it. Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. Bonus that has free run on it. All right. Let's see. So I want to duplicate these and then move them. And then I want to shrink them a little bit. So this one 2.8. And then 2.8. And then actually we want to do 2.9. And then shift it over by 0.1. And then here we want to do 6.9. And then 1.8. Or is it 6.8? Yeah, we want a meter. 1 meter. That's tricky. I can't make out fire hydrants. This is my hair at the night. Some of the... It's funny you say that. Yeah, some of the captures are strangely difficult. It makes me question things. I'm like, I don't understand. Is this... How hard was this supposed to be normally? Yeah, I saw your capture. Yeah, I think someone did that too, right? Since 0.5. 1.5, and then the doorway is what was it? 2.5 meters tall. I don't remember how tall the door is. 5. All right, Lena. It is time basically. So hold on. Oh, I could just delete that and hold on. Where's the doorway? Yeah, I could just duplicate this doorway and then boom. Like that or something, I guess. Has been done. Makes sense. Gotta get it done. I think I remember reading about it because someone said something about it. Okay, this isn't too bad so far. Let's actually make it a little bit taller though, because I don't really know. I can't get a good read on how tall this should be. So do like 3 meters tall, and then we'll do 2.8 meters tall, I think, and then put it like that. Oh, so we don't want to do 2.9 since we're taking, 2.9 since we're taking into account the bottom part. Okay, it's coming together. All right, as you run on the Twitch side, so we'll take a quick break. and then we'll continue suffering. I mean, making progress. Alrighty. I will be right back. All right, quick. Like I said, quick 3 minutes of ads on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. Take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. Be right back. There we go. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, it took me a second longer there. Take care of the dog. If you heard me talking to her for a second, telling her she needed to wait, it's because that's Lena. And when I was telling you, it comes in here, scratches my feet because she wants a treat. Oh man. But yes, Obi, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Good doggo? Yeah. I don't know about that crow. She's a wonderful dog. She's a really good dog. Till she isn't. I think this actually needs to be 0.8. This should actually just be all the way out. Yeah, and then Crow, what is that even supposed to mean? Crow, I think you've been listening to Harvey too much, dude. Dude, you've been listening to Harvey too much, man. All these allegations, man. What the? Much appreciated, Obi. It was good having you. Thanks for the chat. Good luck to your with your Godot stuff. I'd love to chat with you about some stuff in the future. See what you sounds like you know what you're doing. Can I talk about the founder like that? Next year, Godot. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Sounds good. To next year, then. surely, you'll be around next year. But sounds good, Obi. Sounds good. Good luck with your stuff. I hope your rewrite goes well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can I like lock the? Thought you could lock the children nodes. Maybe not. Watch out in the back rooms, dude. I don't even know if we're playing that tonight. I don't know where Tay went, and I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Crow. So. That's acceptable. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Crow, how are we feeling about the inside here? We feeling good? Would you live here, Crow? Chat, you'd live here, right? Dude, do we have a TV here? Did we have a TV here? We don't have a TV. I think I'm feeling screw the common room. There doesn't need to be a common room. There doesn't need to be a common room. Besides the hallway dead end, where do you mean hallway dead end, dude? This is the outside of the building, Crow. Would you want this shit to open up? You want another door here? Is that what you're saying? You want another you want another door there? Oh, you're talking about down here? This isn't a hallway. This all the doors. Yeah, if you're talking about right here, this isn't a door. This will actually open up. In fact, let me show you. So my idea for that is that there's actually an opening here. For the kitchen, yeah. So we want another. Let's do like a 2 meter by 2 by 1. By 1. What? There we go. Dude, maybe I should put some like lights in here or something, because right now it's kind of hard to see what's what, eh? Can I just do like a yeah? Let's just do like a Omni light. Here you go, Crow. We got a light now. Is this better? Oh god, that's way too high though. That's way too high. Actually, I don't know if that's too high. Wait. Maybe it just needs to be a little bit shorter. that in the right direction? Window, kitchen opening. Maybe like 0.8 meters or something. Or, well, I don't know. Move it down just a little bit, maybe like that. Try that out. This feels pretty good, right? Maybe still a little too high? I don't know, maybe not. It needs to be back a little bit more, though. Maybe I should just, like, actually be doing this instead. Alright, got the simple game to spawn in and player. Getting collisions work with tile map layer is always confusion. Yeah, the tile map stuff's a little strange, Loki. The tile map stuff's definitely a little strange. I don't have a lot of experience with that. Other than, like, I know, you know, you can paint stuff and it's called painting, you know, for like the collisions, whatever else, but yeah. Why doesn't instantiate autofill out? There are a number of reasons why things won't autofill. Mainly if it just doesn't know what type it is. So if it doesn't know that it's like this is named player, so I could say player dot instantiate. Let's see. Oh no, okay, so right, instantiate is for scenes only. New is for classes. So you could create a new class. That's all you're doing. If you're creating like a whole scene, so like I thought you could copy. Like, let's say I'm gonna create another door. So like I could do var test equals. And we want to say load. Man. Load like that, right? And then I could say test.instantiate, right? .instant. Okay, so I guess maybe it doesn't know what it is. Because this should give us... Yeah, because it's gonna give us back. Okay, because a packed scene is a resource. So now if I could say instantiate because it is a packed scene and packed scene has the instantiate method. So if we go to packed scene, you'll see that it inherits from resource. So it inferred that it's a resource automatically. And I think if we do maybe preload, does that change anything if we do inferred typing test dot? It does. So if you do preload, for example, that will definitely give you back, I guess, a I don't know why it understands that it's going to give you back a yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it knows that preload is going to give back a packed scene versus just load. I guess maybe because preload is already being like evaluated versus load. I'm not really sure there. Yeah, it just says that it's going to contain it. So maybe that could be why. If you know something is going to be a packed scene, though, Loki, you could just type into it. So you could just say, like, I'm going to get back, or, you know, like, test, for example, is just a packed scene. So if I could just, it knows what it is now. So, you know, like I said, I could type instantiate on at that point. So, that sounds like that might be why. But like I said, I mean, there are multiple reasons. It's always comes back to typing, but maybe I think what I actually do, guys, is instead of having it here, I think what I do is, maybe we don't have this. I don't know. It's tough. Tough. It still feels, this is still going to be like too large though, which is kind of funny, or too small, I think. So I don't really know what to do about that. Let's try and create the other rooms here just to see first, and then we'll, yeah, personal quarters. CSG box. Probably gonna have some kind of like a 4x4 room, maybe. Yeah, and just have the couch be absorbed. So, did that help you, Lucky? Uh, 3. Oh my god, my I realized it, but my monitor's freaking. What? Oh my. The thing I was reading, yeah, okay, yep. So it was the type, yeah. That's if it ever does an autofill like that, that's probably why. Okay, wait a minute, it's coming together. Wait, whoa. I'm not ready for this. This is too much. I can kind of see this layout actually. I can kind of see this layout. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Now let's move the table over a little bit here. Table and chairs. I don't know if that should actually move it in the world. I don't have to restart the game, but in fact, let's try it. I think that'll have moved it. Yeah, it'll have moved it once I save it. Not too bad. You putting the TV in timeout? Yeah. Dude, listen. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to. I could put the couch like here, but. Oh, the room height's wrong. Actually, I just realized. Okay, I don't like the roof being that high. Actually. You wonder why I have that as the spawner script? Even if it can't infer it though, it would like if it, as long as it didn't error out, it should be fine. But remember with textures, field would change. Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking about the height. The height, like, don't you think this is like a pretty good height for like a station thing? Like, I don't know. Size everything perfect? Yeah, no, I know, but texture on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll change it again. Yeah, it'll be fine. The biggest problem is that the stairs are here. This is not gonna have, for this layout, this is not gonna work. Because like right now, this door is all the way over here. So, hi Moby. Oh, Moby, sorry. I'm trying my best to keep up with YouTube chat. I have no idea why it's so difficult for me. I apologize. Welcome. I'm making a horror game. This will be my first game. Because I just realized that you had actually posted in YouTube chat since you said something. But yeah, it's a horror game. It'll be my first game. The premise is let me go to city in here. Premise will be you are heading out to a weather station in my fictional world to get it back online. Supposedly a storm damaged it, so you'll be sent out here, and like I said, your task will be to get the station back online. So, you know, performing necessary repairs, whatever else, and making sure that the station is secure. You know, everything seems to be in order, and hopefully get home. But you'll definitely get home. Nothing bad will happen to you. I can promise that. But I'm not promising as me in real life. I'm promising as me in the fictional world. I'm not as nice of a guy in the fictional world. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Bobby. If you have any other questions, let me know. But again, welcome. So I like this. At the moment, I'm gray boxing, so I'm just trying to figure out kind of like the size of the area and how I kind of want things to feel. In fact, I think I actually want this to be moved back. I think I want that to be like that. Like W game, I appreciate it. I've been wanting to make a horror game for a while now too. Nice. You should. Have you made any games before, or are you just kind of thinking about getting into it? I need to figure out what I'm gonna put here. Block Studios, but I would want to make it on a different platform for more people to play. Oh, so like I see. So not within Roblox, basically, is what you're saying. Gotcha. I've seen some. It's crazy. I didn't realize the amount. I guess I didn't realize how detailed and I guess advanced some of the games they made. Well, I mean, hey, if you, I'm assuming that means you already know Lua. I saw a Roblox game, didn't look like Roblox. Exactly. Like some of the games are crazy. Do you know Lua? Excuse me. Then, or does Roblox Studios have like kind of like a visual programming thing, like kind of like Unreal Blueprints? So VR military game looked like it was made in Unreal. Good lord. I saw a game the other day. It was a horror game made in Fortnite. I didn't know that that was a thing. It was a little jank, but it honestly wasn't that bad. Like, for a game made in Fortnite. Roblox uses Lua? Yeah. Well, that's why I was wondering if you do you know Lua then? Or I guess that's it. There's no like visual programming for it. That's just it. Gotcha. If you know Lua, I think you would be okay with GDScript, which is Godot at least. If you're interested in Godot specifically, that's what I'm using here. Um, yeah. What is this? Where is physics? Oh, because I had physics interpolation, right? If I do on, no, it still makes it look different. Okay. Never mind. How many some of the good old goodies Roblox had? No one really cared about the 3D models though, as long as it was fun. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of I remember like all the freaking I used to play a game called Coal Tycoon. I loved the tycoons in the game. Um I used to play Coal Tycoon and just loved messing around in that. Maybe that's what led to me doing the whole mining theme today. You never know. Um, I remember actually even playing like a One Piece thing and a Bleach I don't remember what they're called, like a battleground thing, where you could use their abilities and stuff. Uh, and that was a lot of fun, even though we had no idea what we were doing. I used to play with my cousins and stuff. Survival 303 was the name. Oh, really? It's been so long, I wouldn't know if I even played it. But I think you could definitely do it, Moby. Like I said, if you already know Lua, I think once you know one programming language, learning another one's not nearly as hard. Um, yeah. So, and if you ever have any questions about Godot or anything, I'd be more than happy to help you. So, yeah, of course. Can't say that about Assembly. No. No, I don't think Assembly has very much transferable knowledge. Then again, if you know how to program an assembly, you probably are not worried about learning another language to begin with. Right? All right. Yeah, I think this is just not exactly what I was hoping for. How tall are these guys? 3 meters? I forgot I could just actually. I don't know why I'm like walking through all this. I could just I could just do this if I wanted to. Uh-oh. Well, that's not right. I gotta move the doorway up. Box. How good of a TV do they have? What are we thinking, chat? How good of a TV do they have? Do they have a nice one? Probably not a great TV. It's probably not a great TV. Is it on the wall? Is a better question. The SpongeBob TV set? What is Oh yeah, like oh my god, I completely forgot what it looked like. I couldn't remember. Yeah. That's a small TV, man. It's a small TV though. That's like the screen size right there. Let's see here. B front. Let's do that. Then we'll do let's go. There's a monitor. Surely nothing. It'd be a classic. I'll do like really thin. Do that, and then we'll do like you know what's funny is I could actually add like a cutout. And then instead of subtraction, it's just a union, but then I can do like 0.01. Well, that's really thin actually. Probably not that thin. It'd be like 1 or something, and then man, be a little too hard to adjust. Maybe I don't even need the cutout. So I could actually add a material to this, right? And then we actually do a mission, and then we make it green. Like green like that. And then we could do like an energy multiplier, right? And then if we actually load in. Yeah, look. In fact, oh no, that's not it. Glow. There we go. Easy enough, right? We got a little TV there. Let's move it over a little bit though. Hold on. How's that? I think it's pretty good. Unreal sandwiches. Why not? Why not? And talking about Unreal Engine. This is Godot. Unless you're talking about sandwiches, but then I'm definitely down to talk about sandwiches too. Do I have a monster idea? That's a good question. Yes. Godot, yes. Yeah. Yeah, Rind. Welcome. Sorry, I forgot. You only saw that. You didn't see this. My bad. Yeah, this is Godot. Yeah, I have monster ideas and stuff. I haven't like drawn any concept art or anything for it yet. Just some floating ideas, nothing concrete. That's about it. Yeah. I have an idea for like some of the beginning stuff. Where you'd encounter, but yeah. Don't know if there will be like one main kind of thing. Not too sure. Fair enough. Unreal's a bad idea for single death. That you think so? I've always heard that it's a good thing for single developers and stuff because of how accessible a lot of the assets are. There's a lot of like free assets. There's a lot of paid assets, and it has a lot of like Unreal's definitely like a really batteries included engine. I always heard that it was good for people. Are you saying Unreal is bad in the sense that it's like it is kind of all that? Like it's can be a bit overwhelming? Because that is one thing I like about Godot is that it feels much lighter. You know, it's a bit more minimal in the way. Still very capable, but if I was gonna go like commit to a production game, yeah, I mean if I was gonna like really go for like a higher or more graphically intense engine and stuff, then I would probably do Unreal, like purely because of if I was like trying to target that kind of high end, high end graphics and stuff like that. Yes, the engine is free, and then will the game be free? The idea is no. This will be a game purchased by people, hopefully. I'd like to make a game worthy of people's money, you know, worthy of someone purchasing. So, but yeah, the engine is free. It's called Godot. It's an open source engine too, so you can actually view all of the, all the code for the engine itself. They only ask one thing of you if you are going to sell a game using their engine, build their engine, and that is that you put their logo up, basically. Like you have a splash screen and it just says made, I don't even know if you have to say made with Godot. Maybe it's made with Godot. It's either like made with the Godot or just kind of like the Godot engine splash. So But SQL dev targeting super exactly. Yeah. Probably not. I mean, I've seen a lot of excuse me. I've seen a lot of single developers or solo developers. I don't know if they're single or not. A lot of solo developers uh, make really cool games with Unreal, um, and still have really good graphics as a result of just kind of having that out of the box. But that just requires you to be honest within the realm. I don't know. It's a good question. Let me look it up. Godot publishing game requirements. What does Godot require you to do if you publish a game built with it? Let's see. There's actually some pretty interesting stuff in this part. I didn't realize this. I don't know. I don't see a thing talking explicitly about what you have to do, but use it, don't abuse it. Yeah. If you want to use it for consoles, right, then there's other stuff. Right. There's also W4 Games, which is something that they've done recently. Because W4 Games is a separate, I believe it's a separate company. I don't remember exactly how it's structured, but W4 Games is supposed to allow you to provide a way to pay to have your Godot game adapted for console. Since due to the proprietary libraries that each console has in order for you to actually have your game run on that platform. So, they're just hammering themselves. We all know themselves. Yeah, on Unity. I'm kind of surprised Unity did some of the things that they did. They've had such a, I feel like, I don't know what the current like market share is and stuff, but Unity's definitely been, kind of a go-to thing for so long. And, you'd think that they wouldn't want to damage kind of their rapport with their customers and stuff. But Godot thing with the Godot thing with the console plugins basically does down to the manufacturers. Yeah, you have to go through them. Yeah, because you have to create you have to get your game certified so it can actually be released. Yeah, licensing. Yeah, and all that as well. So yeah, that's I guess after you have already paid to have it adapted to a platform, which is pretty crazy to think about. So I still think this is too small. Point being, it is possible. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Okay. I got you. I don't know how to structure this part. Hmm. Let me just go ahead and put down like the hallway so I can actually try and figure this out a little bit better here. 3D all the way. Yeah, don't start a project unless I think how I can sell on a console. But I'll be much older than the generic game dev out there. I got you. Well, I mean that's completely fair. I don't plan on targeting console, especially for my first game. But if it's only usable on PC, Steam, think about that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with that, especially for my first game, just because you know, also from a financial perspective, because it takes money to target other platforms and stuff. So I'm definitely not interested in that. And then you know, um, it would be very cool, but that's my thoughts on it currently, at least. But I can completely understand wanting it to run on consoles and stuff. Such a massive audience. I mean, you're really missing out on a lot if you don't. But it's the way it is, I guess. Have you looked at the system? I wonder with some games that only go PC and somehow go to console. As far as I'm aware, like I said, any game that goes to console, at least with Godot, you'd have to pay to have your game ported. So with Unity and Unreal, I believe because the game engines are proprietary, you can just kind of target those platforms out of the box. But yeah. For Godot, I don't think that's a possibility. There's something to do with like the export templates. I think it's that W4 like provides it to you. Or something about it. I haven't looked at it too much though. Right, so you pay at the right time with the other engines. I'm not sure how it works with the other engines. I think maybe you only have to pay if you have to like for the certification and stuff, to like actually get it licensed for the system. Or rather, I think it'd be better to say certified, because I think I'm just curious for someone who assumes knew this. Yeah, no, I mean I'm not too certain about how other consoles do it, since I'm using Godot. So when you ask if I've looked at the system, what exactly are you asking? Are you asking if I looked at like what it would take for the other systems to run it, or to get the game on the other systems, or are you saying like I've been in the industry for 20 years? Yeah, I mean I'm perfectly fine with answering whatever question you have. So like so W4 games. Is there an explanation? W4 build. So, this is interesting. Let's do W4 consoles. Yeah, okay. So they do provide one-click deploy to all three consoles with W4 consoles, but this is the thing where you do have to buy it. Yeah. So like, yeah, like there's company max size per console platform, like how much it's going to cost us. This says $800 per console platform. All console platforms is just $2,000, I guess. I'm not really sure what the license buyout option is. Maybe that just means that you can purchase the license and then kind of not worry about stuff. I'm not entirely sure. Tin Can, hello. Hello, fella. Did enjoy. Welcome. How's it going? Curious how people like yourself manage the mental state of it. I don't know. I guess my perspective is I'm more concerned about whether or not my games will have any kind of traction to begin with. So I hope, obviously to release a game that many people will greatly enjoy. That said, if only 500 people play it, which is still a lot of people, it's a $5 game, for example. That definitely does not justify me trying to spend $800 per console platform, for example, to port it to consoles through Godot. If it was free, I would definitely do my best to support the game on those consoles at that point. Just so people could play it on their preferred, platform of choice. Or their platform of choice. So yeah, I mean that's basically my perspective, If I had a really, really successful game, I had like, 100,000 people who have already bought this game and, are playing it and they're like, this is a lot of fun. I'd definitely consider it at that point. I would definitely consider it depending on how big the game was. So how's it going, Tin Can? If I ever finish the game I'm gonna make it 50 cents and send a super chat to case so does my game exist? Wait till he plays it up to up the price of the game. Oh no. Oh man, that's rough. That is a big thing, is trying to get streamers to play your game and stuff, so you can get it in the spotlight. All right, let's try and get this hallway done. See, I want the door. The door would ideally be here, but I don't think that's gonna work. Actually, it could. Delete that first. I got like 3. This needs to be 3. 5 meters, maybe. Yeah. Okay. 5 meters. Good. Good. And then we'll do at least 3 meters wide, I guess. Meters was wider than I'd want, though. Cut out. So let's do 2.8, 2.9, 4.8. Traction. There we go. We copy this doorway. Move it here. Hallway, there we go. Oh, right, that needs to be like that, okay. What is your problem here? Good luck with it all. I appreciate it, Ren. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I hope people enjoy it. I hope people enjoy it. Oh, this guy's on subtraction here. Oh, it's the hallway cutout. It's not. Maybe make this 3 after all. That's that. What is the problem here? Oh, we don't want it to be like that. So, 2.9. Oh, that's the wrong way. 9. Yeah, we want to do 4.9. And then I guess that's already good. Looks like it's in line. Check it. I think it needs to be, I think the building needs to be 1 more meter that way. Yeah. So we look at this. Maybe it needs to be 2 more meters that way. Because I also wanted the door to be accessible down below, because I think it'd be cool to have multiple entries into the personal quarters. But maybe we only have 1 entry. And that's just kind of how it is. We'll also have to fix this. I think I make it 1 more this way. Maybe I think I may actually make it 1 more meter in like each direction. After all. Holy, I didn't realize how late it was already. I think I'll wrap things up here. Wow. It's already late. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It was nice to meet everyone who's new. Moby, thank you very much for the follow. Again, welcome. Much appreciated. Obi as well, thank you very much for the follow. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see if I can find someone. I will be live tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, Attila. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be live tomorrow with Factorio, at least initially. Later in the day, we may transition to some escape the back rooms. We may even, or I'll just do more game development. It really just depends on what I'm able to, or what time we finish Factorio. Because should get Satisfactory. I have Satisfactory. I want to play the new update. Yeah, I do want to play the new update. I plan on doing that at some point. But it just depends on what time we finish Factorio, because I do believe we'll actually be finishing this Space Age playthrough with Gaxco, Rakish, you know, and Builder. Builder will be playing tomorrow, so yeah, I think we'll be wrapping it up tomorrow, so that'll be pretty cool. But thanks for hanging out. I don't see anyone on that I know in the... I need to look at more game dev category people. This got better W. I like it more Factorio. I forgive you, Loki. I love Factorio. I'd say I definitely like Factorio more than Satisfactory. But that may change after I played the new update. I don't know. I just like the approachability, I guess, of Factorio more. I did not see it on in the like I said, the game dev category. So, is there someone else to raid? I don't see anyone on. So, okay. Well, with that, we'll end for tonight. Again, I appreciate you guys being here. So I hope you have a wonderful night. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Factorio. Then hopefully, like I said, maybe some more game dev or skate the backrooms. We'll see. Have a good night.